Yeah, there we go. Sorry I'm late. Sorry I'm late, guys. I am super tired. But I've heard it said, those who are influenced by mood are weak-willed. Personally, I'd like to say to whoever said that quote had never been very fucking exhausted before. But then again, the show must go on. Even though this isn't theater, this is live streaming. Hello, loud-ass car engine. Y'all can't hear it. There's always this one asshole that comes by in this ratty, beat-up little sedan that always just revs up around the corner around our house and just blasts his engine, even though it sounds like someone putting a rubber band in a fan. But it's not actually the sound women actually like. You knew that. You know that, right? The sound women actually like is the go 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 go. Also, I'm not high, I'm just tired. And a little bit stuffy. So, anyway, how's y'all's Monday been? Last stream was a success, I'd say. My weekend did not exist, man. And I'm also really... How many times can I say I'm really tired before y'all, like, get the picture? Oh, I should probably turn that off. So, what the thumbnail means, when I forgot how to draw cats, is just a realization I had for the past few streams that when I'm drawing these cats, they don't actually look like cats. Cats have very short muzzles. They have short noses. They don't have muzzles. What I'm drawing are, like, weird dogs. So the next few pages that I start, sketching and lining, I'm gonna try to fix the muzzle situation. I don't think I'm gonna redo their ref sheets, because that is a lot of work. Well, and right now I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll feel better later. Sorry if this stream is just a bunch of yawning. Normally this is the part of the show where people would be like coming out of the woodwork saying, "Oh my god, if you're so tired, just go to bed. Rest. Treat yourself. Don't force yourself to work if you're not feeling up to it." Like, yeah. if I was a world famous streamer like Queso or something like that, I could afford to take a few days off and it really wouldn't affect my numbers and whatnot. He could literally have a stream sitting in his pajamas doing nothing. Like, just talking and reading chat. And he'd make thousands per stream. But I am not Queso. So I don't have that luxury. Did I put his... That's my cat running in. I could probably figure that one out. Hello? Okay. So... But it's really cold out. Despite being almost spring, it's still really cold. Hey cat, come on in. Baby girl. Back that up a little. Come in. Come in. I can do that for you now, but as soon as the bugs start coming in, Hawk, you and I are gonna have some problems. Yeah, the one downside of spring is all the damn bugs. They're not bad yet, but they're coming. I can feel it. I can feel it in the wind. I can feel it in the water, the air, and the tree, or whatever the line is. Moving across the water. What is that line? He has returned. Oh, damn. Alright, let's... There. No, I didn't. No, I didn't even bother. Oops, his here. Ah, that's the wrong... There we go. You know what? Should I just cut off his coloring here? Or should I should continue it. Hang on, let me... There. now at least. It doesn't look like he's a sticker. Here's how desperately tired I am. I am staring at a Loca Moca monster, Java monster right now, and I am fighting every molecule in my system to not pour it in my coffee. That's how tired I am. But I won't do it, because I'm a good noodle. And also, I'm not sure I want to die just yet. Pretty sure I don't want to die yet. Oh, you son of a bitch. There. Peace. Problem is like, I don't go to my office all weekend because it's the weekend. I need my separation time from my work. But then again, by the time like Sunday night rolls around, it's like, oh, finally I can get a jump start on the week to, you know, to get back into the groove of things. But then I get a little too much into a groove of things, and I'm naturally more of a night person. Like, my favorite, I hate summer, but my favorite sleep schedule is during summer. Because I wake up at like 3 to 4:30 p.m. Wake up, make dinner, help the fam, water the garden, which is should be done soon. Maybe watch a movie with the family if they want to watch a movie. Get my things all ready. Go to work. Work all night. Clock out at like 5 in the morning. Water the garden. Maybe eat a little something, or maybe eat when I get back, or whatever. Go for a walk. And I usually go on like a, what is it, like a mile? Yeah, like a mile walk. Come back. Shower. Maybe eat a little something. It usually... Stop yawning. It depends on how hungry I am on when I eat, but it's generally healthier to walk after you eat. It's just, I usually skip that because I want to beat the morning traffic. And then 8 to 9:30, depending on how tired I am, I go to bed and sleep. So I'm awake evenings, nights, and early mornings, and that's the most, like, the sleep schedule I enjoy the most. I'm not a morning person, but when I am awake for the mornings, I really do enjoy them. Open, no, this one. No. Dog barking. Dixie! Oh my god, she can't see me, my window's open. Dixie! Stop! Dogs are so dumb, man. Cats are dumb, dogs are dumb. Alright, just checking the stream health. We're good. What page am I looking for? No. Elias, no. Hey. No. Dixie's just being silly. You know what's funny? To you guys, it probably seems like I'm going schizo because y'all can't hear the background stuff like at all. And I've listened back to the stream. Y'all can't hear that at all. So it probably seems like I'm just going schizo over here. I should have saved. Oh well. Just gonna block in a few of the few of the colors. No, I'm calling it. I'll be right back. I'm calling her. At it. I'm at my limit. At my limit with these animals. Oh shoot, I should move that over. Hang on, I gotta bring my keyboard over here. There we go. Telling you guys, as soon as I like my first paycheck that I get from YouTube and streaming, I'm gonna blow it on a new chair. That doesn't need to. Yep. Because this one is so Goddamn squeaky. Clear skies. There's a star. Man, I even took the probiotic stuff this morning and I'm still stuffy. What the hell? Let the children lose it, and all the children boogie down, 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 down. Down, 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 down. Who sang Starman? Because I know Space Oddity was David Bowie, and I like David Bowie. Who sang Starman? I'll be embarrassed if it was also Bowie. You know what, chat? We're gonna pause everything right now. Because I don't care. I do care. I care a lot. Who sang Starman? S-T-A-R... Hey, hey, hey! What the fuck? That was my phone. Oh my god, yeah, David Bowie. There's a starman waiting in the sky. He'd like to come and meet us, but he thinks he'd blow our minds. There's a starman waiting in the sky. He told us not to blow it, 'cause he knows it's all worthwhile. He told me, let the children lose it, let the children use it, let all the children boogie. You know, next time I'm gonna sing a song on stream, just so I can avoid the absolute atrocity and embarrassment that was holding out for a hero last time. I'm gonna look up the lyrics before I start boogieing. Alright, that's gonna be a stream law now. Stream rule, stream rule. Unless I know the words by heart. Can you believe the fact that David Bowie was originally considered for the part of Elrond? Can you guys imagine? Can you just imagine? I sound like Jinx Monsoon. Can you imagine? Nothing against you, Jinx. That your Trixie episode was hilarious. Oh my god, I'm just thinking about, you know, David Bowie in his Jareth, the Goblin King outfit and whatnot. Power of voodoo. Who do you do? As Lord Elrond. I mean, if you looked at David Bowie, he was literally meant to play the role of an elf. Or of a Tolkien elf, or a Goblin King. He was really, literally made for that role. Now, nothing against, Hugo Weaving. Yeah. He did an amazing job. I love his performance. But in an alternate reality somewhere, some universe had David Bowie as their Elrond. You know, there was, way back in the 60s and whatnot, there was a petition, not a petition, but there were plans that for a Lord of the Rings musical movie, starring the Beatles as the main characters. And, Tolkien immediately shot it down, because he hated the Beatles. Just think, I'm trying to imagine, like, John Lennon as Frodo. Or would Ringo would probably be like, Mary. George might be, Sam. I don't know. I just think that's funny. You know, Matt Damon was also originally considered for the role as Jake Sully in Avatar, but he and his agent both turned it down because it was like, it doesn't seem like it's gonna be that big a deal. It's not really worth it, so we're not. And then, yeah, it turns out Avatar. I'm just wondering if they would have written Jake Sully differently if they had gotten Matt Damon. Because I like the Jake Sully we have. Nothing against you, Matt, but I'm not sure you could have pulled off the, badass Space Marine. I mean, he was really good in Titan AE. Don't get me wrong, I love Titan AE. But he wasn't a Space Marine in that one. He was just this punky dickhead. If you've seen Titan AE, you know exactly what I'm talking about. But if you haven't, well, Titan AE, or Titan After Earth, or whatever, really stands out as one of those, as a movie, because most Marvel movies nowadays have a, oh my god, if we don't stop this guy, it'll mean the end of the world, oh no! Ticking time bomb that literally no one feels any stakes in because we know they're not gonna blow up the Earth because it's Marvel. Titan AE took that trend before it was even a trend and flipped it on its head. The movie begins with the Earth being blown up. Like, if that isn't precedent enough to watch it, that's just awesome. Here's your sense of security? Gone. Oh. Or whenever I watch these movies, like these Marvel movies, I'm like, I know they won't because continuity, but just once. Just once I'd like it if they actually blew something up. They almost did with Eternals, but then no one mentioned it ever again. which pissed me off because there's a giant marble statue hanging out half of the Earth, and now the core, the Earth's core, is now solid marble. How has that not affected literally everything on the planet? How is it still alive? How is Earth not dead? But then Eternals flopped, nobody talked about it. I think it's kind of its own thing. But even though they mentioned Thanos, it should have been like a part, not part of the MCU, just its own thing. That way they wouldn't have to worry about connecting it with anything. It would have been better that way. Honestly, Eternals would have been better as a miniseries instead of a movie. Because there was just a lot of backstory and introducing, well, like 7 new characters all at once. They should have really made it into a miniseries. For once, I think they should have made it into a miniseries. Like, Loki show didn't need to happen. WandaVision could have been a movie. Same with Falcon and the Winter Soldier. That honestly could have been a movie. But then we would have missed out on the boat episode, and the boat episode is genuinely the one of the best episodes in that entire series. Sorry, guys. Moon Knight is the only Marvel show, Marvel anything, that I think is perfect. All the way across. Perfect. Because Moon Knight wasn't connected to anything. It was its own standalone. And I love it so much. Oh, it felt so refreshing. I want more. Like, I want more Moon Knight, which is upsetting because it's not gonna happen. I should probably blend out the white before I start getting too crazy. There we go. When Moon Knight first came out, man, I can tell you exactly what song was stuck in my head every morning. Every day I wake up, then I start to break up, knowing that it's cloudy above. Lonely as a man without love. Oh, I love that show so much. It's one of the few TV shows, just Marvel properties, that I watched, like 3 times in one sitting. Not in one sitting, but like almost back to back, because, you know, I would watch it, like, watch the first episode, and I told my sisters, like, yo, you gotta watch this show. And she was like, okay, yeah, I'll watch it. And then she watched it, and it was like, oh my god, we have to watch every episode. So then whenever an episode came out, we'd put it up on the TV and watch it. And we were like, oh my god, it's Moon Knight. And then we were like, I think we either finished it or like a few episodes in before it was like, we were like, Mom, you've gotta watch this show. And she's like, alright. And then we watched it. My dad wasn't impressed because he doesn't like British people. That's really it. I was like, well, neither do I, Dad, but that doesn't excuse not watching the show, because... Anyway. And then every once in a while, I'd, like... just watch the episode, like, the pilot episode again. That movie was just wow, that show was such a great example of just how talented Oscar Isaac is. Like the raw talent for he had to play both Steven and Mark. Yeah, his brother was the stand-in whenever they were talking like in the same place with each other for that one episode. And then Jake for that little bit. That show genuinely had me at the edge of my seat the entire time. I won't get too much into spoilers, but oh my god. It didn't feel like a Marvel show, which is probably why it felt so good and refreshing. It didn't feel like a MCU mini series that they were tacking on to expand the lore. No, this was just it was a Marvel property because Moon Knight, and they were just making a show. Just making a show about Moon Knight, and it felt amazing. Ow. You know what? There's literally nothing stopping me. I could just... Ugh. Just have like a mic off session. One of these days. Nothing is stopping me. The only problem is for a mic off session, I feel like I would need to have an actual playlist instead of just this one song in the background. Whoops. But anyway, excuse me if I go nonverbal. When I go nonverbal. You know what? I would absolutely love to just throw that monster in with my coffee. But I think what I'll do instead is just chug the damn thing. How much caffeine is in the coffee ones? I mean, it should be more than the average can, but it's actually hold on. Okay, the average monster can. Oh, the average monster can has 160 milligrams of caffeine per can. The coffee ones have 200 milligrams per can, so it is more. Like 40 grams more, but yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just not feeling that kick. Because usually when I drink a regular monster, I'm like, alright, here we go. Bottoms up, let's go. But, I don't know, man. Something about this Mocha Mocha is not hitting. Maybe it's because it's so much caffeine that I'm just so used to it? Or maybe it's because the flavor's nice and smooth. It could also be the carbonation. The carbonation might actually make it, I don't know, absorb into my bloodstream faster? I don't know. That's the wrong tool. Children, but okay, we're gonna have emotional, low emotion, regular background. Okay. That's what we're doing. I'm gonna bring it down to like there and then start buffing it out. But from here, there we go. Nice. I like that red. I really like this red. I like that color. That is a nice color. Speaking of quoting Shrek, have you heard they're making a 5th one? Like, finally? After God knows how long? I couldn't give a toss. I honestly could not give a damn. People are like freaking out about the redesign and the way it looks. I'm like, first of all, it looks fine. You know, DreamWorks has been through a few, I don't want to say rebrands, but you know, like redesigns on their art style. Several different ones. I could also bring it up to here a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Here we go. I'm not worried that it'll be bad. It's Shrek. It's probably gonna be, I don't know, maybe a little bit cringe. Okay, a lot of cringe. It's gonna be very cringe. Maybe it'll be okay, I don't know. I'm not holding my breath. Definitely not. Okay, let me bring up the previous one. That's fun. I used to be really worried about long pauses of silence, which is not entertaining enough. And, I mean, possibly not. Especially if they're randomly interrupted by my stupid-ass voice. But hey, as long as I'm getting work done, and as long as somebody might pop in and say, oh look, a chill work with like stream that maybe I can do my own project to work along with, that's not overly distracting or anything, I'll call it a win. I'll call the stream out. We work on projects together and I check on you and I interrupt you every every 10 minutes. Or just like call it digital art ASMR and just turn off all the noise suppression on my mic, point it at my tablet, and the only only thing I say is run layer. That's like the only thing I say. Because that's part of the digital art journey. There we go. Going back to Titan AE, and I'm gonna be talking about this a lot because I just watched it and it's a really good movie. It's not really a plot hole, but it's like never brought up. Slight spoilers for the movie. Okay, there's a bit where the main character gets kidnapped by the big baddies called the Dredge. Look them up. They're really cool alien design, and I genuinely think a lot of aliens after like are based on their designs, and they look really cool. No, that's wrong. Anyway. So he gets kidnapped by them, and he eventually makes his escape by commandeering one of their ships and rendezvousing back with the rest of the main good guys. So they have in their cargo hold a dredge ship that is never brought up again and is never mentioned after that point. Which makes me it's only slightly annoying because it's like, they didn't do anything with that. Like, oh yeah, we have a dredge ship in our possession. Maybe we could, like, do something about that. Or, no, dump it immediately because maybe it has a tracking device and whatever. Nope, none of that. Never comes up again. So it's just, oh. But then again, Titan AE it was only a movie. A short movie at that, too. It's not that long. It's not short. It's, what is it, like, almost an hour? But they probably didn't have a lot of time to, like, think about the fact that they have a dredge ship in their cargo hold. For, like, the rest of the movie. But, I'm not. It's like, it's not bothering me, but it's just another example of why I think that, like, if they were going to if 20th Century Fox was going to redo or remake or reboot even Titan AE, it should be a miniseries. Normally I don't advocate for miniseries, but this is one of those instances where I do, because the story in that movie is so thick and the story isn't that complex, but the world building is so juicy, and I want to spend more time with it because that world is just so interesting. And it was only like, I don't want to say 45-minute movie, but it felt really short. Hi, Snowy Prince. The caffeine is finally kicking in, and it's not doing much. We're talking about a GOAT movie that isn't talked about hardly at all, and that's called Titan AE. Or, like, Titan After Earth. Oh, it's so good. Oop. So don't like the crash that comes after. I don't get the crash, like, the caffeine crash. I genuinely don't. And people are like, oh, caffeine gives me the shits. It's like, man, it doesn't happen to me either. Maybe it's because I've been drinking coffee since I was 17 years old. But, yeah, I don't get the caffeine crash. I get like, a food crash. But caffeine crash? That doesn't happen to me. I get the caffeine withdrawal. Definitely. Like, if I go a day without drinking coffee, I get a massive headache. And I know that's bad. It's a sign of addiction. Whatever. Shut up. I don't care. I just don't care. movie is so good. Starring Matt Damon. And Drew Barrymore, and, oh, what's his name? Bill Pullman. Ignore, hold up. 1 second, guys. Did my chat die? No. Okay. Just sometimes the chat just disconnects. Annoys the hell out of me. I know this looks bad now, but trust me, it'll probably look bad later too. Now, the term underrated gem gets thrown around a lot, usually by Treasure Planet fans or Atlantis: The Lost Empire. Well, very good films, it's just they're not underrated because everyone knows about them. Not a lot of people talk about them, or talk about how good they are, or were, because they were really good, and I genuinely enjoy both those films. I think Disney should not touch either of them. Like, just please don't touch Atlantis. Same with, Treasure Planet. I don't know, I just said the name and I totally blanked on it. Anyway. I think Disney just shouldn't touch those. If they're gonna insist on doing remakes, don't touch those ones. But 20th Century Fox is sitting on an underrated gem. A genuinely underrated gem, because I haven't heard a single person talk about how good this movie is. Hello, phone. Not a single person. And it's into the point, man, where I just might have to make a video essay about it. Will I make a video essay about Titan AE? No. I've been sitting on this one this one video idea that I've had for months now. Still sitting on it. Haven't done anything with it. Okay, well, the video is recorded. I just gotta work on the frames. That's the big issue. Actually, didn't have any ideas for the background on this frame, which is really a bummer because it's like the biggest frame here. Why did I not have an idea for it? if I can figure out this dirt, that might fix it. Or is this the wrong brush? This might do. No, this just makes it look worse. Damn. Okay, that's better. I'm calling it. There we go. That's a wee bit better. Ignore that accent. What the hell? Castaway, yeah, a cosmic castaway. I love that. I love that movie. I love that soundtrack. That soundtrack slaps. Yeah, add an extra multiply layer on him. hard light, 50%. Like I said, guys, drawing ASMR, but I interrupt you every 10 minutes. Oh, that's the wrong. There we go. By the sounds of it, I think my sister's making lunch. And by the time of it, it looks like I should be eating lunch around here too. But man, daylight savings is genuinely kicking my ass this time around. I think that's why I'm so tired. Daylight savings. Man, fuck daylight savings. Why? Why did it have to be at 2 in the morning? Oh, because that's when it is in Britain. Do you know why we created daylight savings? Because Benjamin Franklin decided we needed more daylight hours during the Revolutionary War. So why is Britain dictating our times now when we specifically created daylight savings to say fuck you? I'd say I hate everything, but I don't. Okay, I like and Marvin Martian. Oh, okay. I'm gonna take this blessed and wonderful opportunity to, have a bathroom break. BRB, you guys! Be right back, I promise. I promise. Alright, I'm back. I had a nice potty. And I placed my food order. And by placed food order, I mean I asked my younger sibling to do it. Hello, Artyp. I just got back myself. I am, shall we say, going through it. I really like how this page looks right now. Oh, why not? Gonna do the background line art. I almost forgot. If I was like a professional smooth criminal, I'd say that, oh, it's just gonna be a chill stream today, guys. Chill chat. Just vibes. But no, I'm not a professional smooth criminal, so I'm just sitting here, guys. I'm just sitting here like, guys, I don't know how to tell you, man. I feel like shit. Daylight savings is kicking my ass, and this coffee's the only thing keeping me alive. You've been hit by. You've been struck by. Truck. God, I love that meme so much. So funny. You've been struck by. Truck. Ah! Especially since I genuinely like Michael Jackson's music. Not even, it's not an ironic thing. I unironically enjoy Michael Jackson. Especially Jackson 5, man. I liked the Jackson 5. I'm already treading on thin ice around my parents for liking Queen. Anytime that man's music comes on, I'm like, yes, baby! Anybody find me somebody to like I said, thin ice. Take a look in the mirror and cry. Can anybody find me somebody to love? I still here? Yeah, I'm still alive. Oh, orange. Somebody to love. I'd say I also like Elton John, but there's like one or two songs of his that I genuinely like. The rest are like, alright. Like, I fucking love Candle in the Wind. Especially his tribute to Princess Diana. Oh. I'd say I also like that Trail We Blaze because, I mean, El Dorado. And it's catchy, but I don't, like, listen to it as religiously as I do I'm Still Standing. God, I love that song. You know, I see that name around. I see Will Wood's name around. And I've seen it on memes. I'm like, oh, I see that Will Wood reference. And I'm sitting there like, everyone in the comments is like, oh my god, a reference. I love that guy. And I'm sitting there looking around like that Kermit meme. It's like, at this point, I'm almost too scared to ask. Who? Whom? Hey, baby. Hey, kitty. Oh. Cat came in through the window. Whenever a lot of people start saying something on the internet, like, and it seems like copy-paste consecutively, I'm almost too scared to ask what it is. Because then it's like, is it like a, updog or D's nuts thing? Is that what it is? Is that what we're doing now? Or wishing my buddy Barry a happy birthday? Is that what this is now? Or is he like the, what's his name? Like Henry Styles. Best guy around, and he makes all styles of music, so you can... Oh, okay, so like jack of all trades. Okay, so an actual person. Phew. Because I've been seeing, in chat, you're gonna have to fill me in on this, because I'm old. Who the hell is Anti-Spiral, and why does everyone want to ban him? Because every other community post I come across on YouTube, just randomly scrolling, I see a top comment, ban Anti-Spiral. It's like, who the fuck? Whomst? Because I tried to look it up, and it's like a video game character. I'm like, okay, Roblox, I don't care. But then why is it everywhere? Why is ban Anti-Spiral everywhere? I'm scared. I swear, internet references are like cryptids. Like, everyone swears they've seen Bigfoot. And here's evidence, yeah, this is all, it all leads back, it's all connected. I'm sitting there like, I live in the area. Not the area, but I live in an area that is supposedly has a lot of Bigfoot sightings. And I ain't seen shit. I ain't even seen a bear in the wild. Alright, guys. I know we have cougars around here. And I know we have badgers. I've only seen a badger in the wild. Once. And it's not them UK badgers. Them UK European badgers actually look kind of cute. And look like they'd invite you over to their home for some tea and crumpets. North American badgers look like crackheads that'll pull you into a back alley and beat you up and not even steal your money. Them guys look vicious! It's like 90% chupacabra before. Now, I don't believe in cryptids and anything like that. I think chupacabra is probably just a wild boar. But, you know, the idea of them is fun. Like, the idea of a keelet is fascinating. If you don't know what a keelet is like a hairless coyote that scrambles your brain if you look at it for too long. That's cool. But of course, when you see a hairless coyote, of course you're gonna look at it like, what the fuck is that? I think it's Native American, but I could be wrong. Like, I heard it was Native American. I don't know if it actually is Native American. Like, a lot of people say, oh yeah, this is from the Native American culture, the story of the raven and why its feathers are black, because it used to be well, it's not. That's not even true. That's not true at all. True in the air quotes because mythology. But still, it's like, you gotta be careful. Sometimes myth sounds legit because they just have all the same beats. But they ain't. Alright, let's see. Okay, I'm gonna hit... nah. Yeah. Save! There. Isn't a chupacabra supposed to be like this, giant lizard-looking thing that eats your goats and steals your chickens? Hey, I understand. Farming Robux. I watch, I watch Pezzy live stream, so he does he speedruns Roblox doors with, chat controls. I'm surprised he hasn't put his fist in a wall. Like, genuinely, I'm surprised he hasn't punched something. Yeah.
Your surprise meal.
My surprise meal.
The bottom's a little hot, so...
Food!
Let me know how it is.
Alright.
Actually, I will see your reaction. Okay?
You're gonna make... It's gonna be a middle finger. If I can get the damn thing open. Woo! A burger!
Well...
And fries! Where'd you get the fries?
They're-
Did you just air fry these?
I used to put syrup in.
Okay, shh.
It's not a burger, it's roast beef, but
Well, it's meat on a bun.
yeah.
Hello, waffles. I just got my lunch.
Yeah, that's homemade fry sauce.
Homemade fry sauce. I'm gonna be digging into this. Hang on, guys. Which one is it? Lunch break. Hello, waffles. Oh, I saw your comment on the last stream. Don't feel bad about... Never, ever feel bad about missing a stream. I'm gonna eat these fries. Inhaled 500 grams of dried mango in a day. I'm the same way with ginger. I'm the same way with ginger. I love ginger. I don't like mango, though. So, hey! Stop. No. Go lay down. Go. Go lay down. Go. Being a brat. You go lay down. Go. Go. No, go. Go lay down. Get in. Stop. Sorry, I had to discipline the dog. Who you calling a ginger mate? Ginger mate? Hey, hush. Unlike most other creatures of the night, I enjoy consuming ginger. What is? Let's see what my sister made. We got a roast beef, a lettuce, probably Kewpie mayo, and a provolone with Dijon. No tomato. I'm just joking. Oh, she even toasted the bun. That's nice. That was a Jewish prayer for bread. Normally what I do is put my fries in my burgers or sandwiches, same with my chips. But I got a lot of burgers. You know what? I'm gonna put the burger sauce or the fry sauce on this burger. So now it's like a California Thousand Island. I'm gonna take a fry, spread it around on the lettuce. And stack them. And you put the fries on the burger. Do the same thing with chips and you have the best sandwich you'll ever put in your face. Just ate some pasta with zucchini. That sounds amazing, waffles. That generally sounds amazing. Okay, so I'm gonna pull this closer. Genuine question, guys. Since most of my audience is from Europe, and y'all are like having dinner or like going to bed, when would be the best time for me to live stream? Because there's like a 30-hour difference, especially now because of daylight savings. God, I hate daylight savings. Ah, but we gained an hour in the day. No, I lost an hour of sleep. That's what happened. I definitely am gonna plan to start streaming longer, because it's funny, my 3-hour streams don't do as well as my 5-hour streams. Weird. 18 to 20. I have no idea, honestly, how to translate. So that's 18 to 2000 military time, and that's your local time. 18, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh, so that 1800 is 8 o'clock to 10 o'clock. And that's your local time, probably 8 probably PM. So 8 PM for me is what? Now? How many hours ahead? God, I hate time zones. Just give me a map. Can we just have like the universal time? Doesn't matter if the sun's out or not, just universal time. Arizona and Hawaii don't do daylight savings. The exact time. Okay. Right now for me, it's 1:14 PM. Okay. So for y'all, that'd be like 1300. Right? Wait. Yeah. Because this is the day. Midnight is 24. 2400. Yeah. But like even before like Maz, Phoenix, and Zenti, they're all like in Europe. So like, the majority of my audience, live or not, is in Europe. Now, already-ish, she's from California. So she's like 2 hours ahead of me. Hey, Jerry Bean. Barry. I hate dyslexia. Barry B. Jean. Barry. Oh my fucking god. Barry Jean. Fuck me. Oh my god, waffles. In the nicest way possible, touch. No, this has Dijon on it. That's not good for puppy. I'm having a roast beef sandwich with Kewpie mayo, provolone cheese, lettuce, Dijon mustard, some fries, homemade fry sauce on the bun, with fries on the side. Oh, on a potato bun. Toasted, of course. My sister made it for me. Because I asked her nicely. Alright, now, puppy. You eat after me. You get the snacks when I'm done. So you wait till I'm done, eh? What, a chili dog? Oh, yeah. Why would you throw a chili dog at you? Chili dogs are good. So says Sonic the Hedgehog. Waffles, I am disappointed in you. I'm not mad, just disappointed. Eat your lunch. Eat lunch. They say lunch is the most important meal of the day. But that's just a theory. A food theory. Because she's Let me guess, she's an angel when your parents are around, right? Yes. What's up? You wanna come here? Say hi to chat. Come on, Hawk. Say hi to chat. Oh, okay. She doesn't like being picked up like that. Alright, go down. Oh, pardon. Man, my nose is starting to run. The Dawn's not even that spicy. I don't know why my nose is running. So, hold on, guys. Gotta mute. So I mute the mic when I blow my nose because I think that's just disgusting. And my cat wasted no time at all. You wasted no time at all. That's my chair. It's my chair. I hope you guys can hear her. He's a little motorcycle. My little hucklepoon. Why is the floor wet? Am I crazy? Is this floor wet? No, it's just really. Oh, that's what. Okay, I figured it out. The floor's not wet. It's just really greasy in that one area because I was putting lotion on my legs. And it just, yeah. Dump it over a blanket. Oh my god. Waffles, we're gonna have a talk about your eating habits while I'm eating fries. And Barry, man, we're gonna have a talk about your sister. Put her on, let me talk to her. I'm really glad I don't have a webcam. Let's just say that. Because honestly, it would just be... You done? It would just be like a zombie sitting here doing while coloring. Or I'd be like... feel super self-conscious. I'd be like, hey chat, look at this. Look at my new Marvin Martian figurine. Which I just realized is an engraven image. Oh well. Sally, I love you, man. Thank you for making this fry sauce. She's not listening, but this is way too much fry sauce. Even for me. I'm gonna have to save this for later. It's good, though. I think instead of regular mustard, I think she used Dijon again. Because we got the Grey Poupon. Because we're fancy. Y'all remember those commercials? Probably not, it's most of you from Europe. But, look up the Grey Poupon, like, the old commercials. God, they were so funny. It's like, just this old man in the back of his limousine enjoying the Grey Poupon. And this other limousine pulls up next to him, and he's like, "Well, might I say, sir, is that the Grey Poupon?" He's like, "Yes, it is." It's like very British old men. Oh, might I borrow some? Oh, of course. Hands over his jar of Grey Poupon. And then the second limo drives off with it, and he's like, "Oi! Wadsworth! They've stolen my Grey Poupon! After them!" And so they have this huge dual limo chase scene, and it's like, "Step on it, Stanley!" And they're firing at each other with different Grey Poupon themed weapons. And there's this high speed chase of "Hand it back, knave! Never!" And then crash through a wall. And then where are we? It's like, we appear to be at a common grocery market. And then someone's standing there, like, they happen to be in the Grey Poupon aisle. And the person's like, "Want some?" And he's like, "Grey Poupon, now at your local grocery store." God, it was so funny. Stop. But that's the power of marketing, man. It made me think the Grey Poupon was the bougiest thing ever. So, we're eating fancy today. We got the Dijon mustard. It's good, though. I prefer Dijon over the regular mustard. Although, I wouldn't put Dijon in an egg salad. Maybe. Dad doesn't like it. Alright, here we go. Now shut up. We are done with the luncheon. I got some hand sanitizer. Go wash my hands. Just a drop will do. So I don't get my drawing pad sticky. Smells like a pumpkin cupcake. Alright, gonna put the mic back over there. Alright, back to work. Gotta get out of this prison cell. Hey, Vita! I just ended my lunch break. You're just in time. On to page 2. It was good appetite. Which is what that phrase means. I love the bone apple teeth. God, I love that name so much. And then it got to, like, bone atrophy. And then it's just osteoporosis. Oh god, the pipeline of bad French is so funny. spoilers! There we go. Oh wait, his eyes are closed, so I don't need that. Alright. I gotta get out of this prison cell. Can anybody find me somebody to love? One of your anime. Yeah, well. Waffles is really good at animating. Y'all should check them out. Oh wait, that's not the vibe though. There. Haha. Call back. You guys want to hear something that's bad, but also really freaking funny? I keep getting scam messages on DeviantArt. Do you consider yourself a furry? I mean, I have a fur affinity account. I just... God, I'm not as big in the fandom as I was back in the day. Like, I used to be obsessed with everything furry. I mean, I was subscribed. I still am subscribed to Pakari Roo. I love their channel. And Beta Ada Delota. I still am subscribed. It's just, I'm not, you know, binging all their videos, doing, like, intensive research into what my persona would be, and, like, and all that stuff. It's just... Every time I've tried to create a persona, it's never stayed for longer than a year. If you watch my persona video, you'll see a lot of furry faces. But I wouldn't call myself a diet furry either. I'm a tired furry. A senior furry. Like, yes, I'm still technically in the fandom. I'm just over it. And I'm not gonna... I'm just not gonna worry about it. Was that like some sort of horoscope thing? No, just a mountain of personality quizzes. Good Jesus, I would be considered a senior furry. And I've been in the fandom a while. I feel old now. Now, I have thought yesterday, because I saw Loves Art 23 made a video about coming out as a furry. It was, of course, a joke. You don't have to come out as a furry. It's a hobby. And I was thinking, like, man, I really like having a persona. I kind of miss it. But at the same time, I already have so many other OCs that just... There's a personify page? I haven't even heard of that. What I like to do, and this is just me, before I, like, choose an animal or anything like that, or, like, taking any sort of personality quizzes, I take at least 5 different personality quizzes, compare the results, and, like, take the average. That's what I do with literally every personality. Like, if I'm going on a personality quiz binge, that's what I do. Like, what Lantern would you be from the Green Lantern franchise? It's like, okay, most of them said blue, one of them said green, and if another one said purple for some odd reason. So if I just take the average, divided by the number of quizzes, the number of 5, carry the 1. Blue Lantern. Despite having crippling anxiety. That's the wrong layer. Because I'm sure as hell ain't a Green Lantern. Though, I would love to be an Indigo Lantern, but the lore of the Lantern world is, for the Indigo Lanterns, is whack. It's very whack. I mean, I did the same thing when I was coming up with a Warrior Cat Sona. Way back in the day. I took, like, 5 quizzes for each, what clan would you be in? What rank would you be? What cat would you be? And that's how I created the character Mudsplash. She's up on my toy house. She's adorable. I love her. I haven't drawn her once in, like, 3 years, but she's adorable. That's the thing with, what furry, or, like, what your persona should be. Ah, hell nah. I want you to register, back out. Back out immediately. It's like the BBC, they post a bunch of quizzes and whatnot all the time, and then they're like, register for our mail club. I was like, shut up! Why not? Well, like, whenever the New York Times insists, is like, you have to sign up for our mail club in order to read this article. It's like, screw you, I'll just go to Twitter for my news. I'll read the Daily Bugle before I read the New York Times. God, I wish the Daily Bugle was a real thing. It would just be pictures of Spider-Man. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I was saying, like, the hard part about picking a persona is that there are millions of different species to pick from. So you gotta narrow it down to what kingdom you want to pick from, and then what family, and just on your way down, Like, because I am of the belief that if the animal doesn't match your personality, it's just not gonna work. And it can't just be an animal you like, or it can be. It's just, for me, because I don't have the personality of a Wolverine, so it'd be weird to, like, give myself a Wolverine persona, because then people would be like, oh, okay, so yeah, she's a bitch and whatnot. It's like, nah, man, I'm just a chill guy. Kill me, I made a reference to that god-awful meme. Anyway. As much as I would love to have a badger persona. Or a wolf, probably a Wolverine, but it's just not matching. The personality of a beard cat. I've never even heard of that animal. Which wouldn't surprise me, since there are literally millions of different species of just animals on Earth. Okay, I was bringing it up with my sister the other day. She thinks I'm crazy. But aren't the weirdest animals from South America? But I swear I've noticed, like, all the animals from South America just have this uncanny valley look to them. Not every animal, but all the ones that have this uncanny valley look to them are from South America, and I'm just, what the what is wrong with that river otter? Now, the tapir doesn't look bad, but, like, the river otter, or the huitzel, or some people would pronounce it Awizodel, that water possum, and the river otter, and the Tayra, which is, like, their version of the pine marten. There's something off about their faces, and I don't know what it is. Every time I look at them, it's just, what's wrong here? Is it the eyes? Is it the eyes? I don't know, man. It might be the face. Because if you look at a river otter compared to, like, a sea otter, sea otters look like a natural animal. Not the river otter. What am I thinking of? Not the sixth claw. Is it a river otter? What's the otter I'm thinking of that genuinely looks like it's taking crack? Hang on. Yeah, the giant river otter. That's the one. I think that's it. Hang on, let me look it up. Because that thing looks like it's taking crack. Yes, thank you. That one! Is that South American? What is wrong with that thing? Yep, South America. What? What? That thing's been on... Yeah, that thing... I don't know what it is, especially the babies, man. Shut up, Fawn. I will not take slander of my baby. Well, you got a crack baby, man. What the hell is wrong with it? I mean this in the nicest way possible. It's just... I don't know. They're so weird looking. Look up... Okay, also, look up a South American... Is it South or Central? The water possum. Yeah, the water opossum. The face, there's nothing wrong with its face, but just the way it looks is kind of like taxidermy gone wrong. It has hands. Not just like, oh yeah, it's got like little raccoon hands. No, this thing has the hands of a man. It has man hands, knobby fingers and all. Why? Wait, is this the one I'm thinking of? What's the Awizodel one? Hang on, let me look that one up. I spelled that wrong. Yeah, here's how whack the water possum, the water opossum is. Awizodal or Ohuitzol, this Aztec, I want to say river deity. Yeah, this creature in Aztec mythology, it would lure people to its death and take their eyes as trophies, was based on the water possum. And if you look at it, it's like, yeah, I can see why you'd make a deity out of that thing. What's with those eyes, man? I bet they make a god-awful squealing sound, too. I bet they do. I haven't even heard of them. But I bet the sound they make is terrifying. Do I even want to know? Alright, let's look it up. I swear to God, if it's a spider, I'm gonna kill you. A Pyrenean... Oh. Pyrenean... okay. That... Okay. Pyrenean Desmond. That... That is a tribble that held in a sneeze. That's what that is. This looks like a tribble from Star Trek. A tribble that held in a sneeze. Or tried to inhale a straw. That's what this looks like. What the... Where's it from? Oh, it's Russian. Okay, that's why. Oh, is it endangered? Oh, it's endangered. Oh no! Save the Desmen. Well, I looked it up and it's from North Spain. Well, then maybe they have it in Spain. I just looked it up. They said it was from the Russian area. Whatever. Yeah, I can see that. Alright, enough trash talking animals. Let's get back to work. Y'all know this is just in good jokes, right? That's not it. Alright. No, I will not look up the camel spider. I already know what it looks like. Arkip, you're gonna get timed out if you can't. God, I hate spiders so much. I'm almost scared to tell people on the internet that I have arachnophobia because then someone's gonna be a dickhead about it. Y'all can love your camels. Just love your camel spiders elsewhere, not in this chat, man. I will not tolerate any spider talk. Spider-Man is a menace! Wouldn't it be funny if it was revealed that J. Jonah Jameson just had arachnophobia? Just, like, really bad arachnophobia, but at the same time he was, like, kind of fascinated by spiders, which is why he kept wanting pictures of them. Reminds you of the weird aliens in Half-Life. Well, I remember not to play Half-Life 2. Or its DLC. They're putting their spider and agenda all over this place, brainwashing our kids. Alright, I'm gonna try and hyper-focus on that. Hey, Maz! Ain't entering this house as long as I'm here. They ain't. Okay, if the spider is in a corner, like in the living room or in the kitchen, they can stay. So long as they stay there. But if they move to the bathroom or in my bedroom, they gotta go. I don't want them arachnids staring at me while I'm having a shit, okay? I can't. Especially when I'm in the shower. Can't do it, man. I can't even look at spiders. The only spider I can sort of look at is the cat spider. Or the jewel spider. Not the jewel spider, the jewel spider, as in jewels. As in shiny rocks. That's like the only spider I can stand to look at for any amount of time and not actually start tweaking. Any other Spider-Man, I start tweaking. Not Spider-Man, but any other Spider-Man, I start tweaking. God. Can you tell I watched Tron? The original Tron when I was way too young? Because Jeff Bridges now infected every part of my vocabulary. Nope. I can't do spiders, man. I just can't. I don't care how cute you say they are. I can't do them. I can't do it. Oh, absolutely. Especially the 80s one. Oh my god, the original one was so good. Yeah, yippee. Me too, buddy. That's why I had the coffee. Should play webbed. I will not. Okay, like, on a technicality, I have arachnophobia. I see videos of them, I see footage of them, I see them in person, I start freaking out a little bit. However, like I've said before, orcas genuinely terrify me. Like, like, I can see pictures of an orca just fine. It's the... Okay, yeah, goodbye, Waffles. Good luck. The idea of being in the water with an orca is just, ugh. No. Can't do it, won't do it. You know what I could have done? I could have just copy-pasted it. Shit. Alright, well. Even though there's no... I mean, not... I won't say there's no possible way, because there's always a possibility. Like, orcas don't even see humans as viable prey. At least they shouldn't, anyway. But, man... I saw a Pebble in the Penguin. Those orcas terrified me. I blame that movie specifically for my fear of orcas and leopard seals. And 8 below, but... You should be... No, I am terrified of dolphins. It's just orcas specifically kind of scare me a little bit. Dolphins are just wild. That's whack. Especially bottlenose dolphins. What the hell is going on over there? Now, I get it. A lot of the bad rep that killer whales have come from captivity because SeaWorld just does not know how to take care of orcas, because orcas cannot survive in captivity. It's not like a great white shark where they just tip over, but those orcas are just, they're gonna turn into a serial killer. Like Shamu did. Boy turned into a serial killer because he was just so understimulated, overstimulated, and just bullied since childhood. Taken away from his parents, their pods. It's terrible. It's horrifying. Dolphins, too. Like, a lot of shit that they did was the result of human intervention. Because of course it was. So I'm gonna extend this a little bit. Dolphins terrify me. Let's just say there's a reason why the Deep from The Boys likes dolphins so much. God, I can't believe I just made a Boys reference. But am I wrong? Am I wrong? Yeah, hi. Oh yeah, I know all about the pufferfish volleyball. Passing it around like a joint. Yeah. I did motherfucker get something like something hybrid or a hybrid. Hey, well that means you can take two animals and merge them and do whatever you want. That damn dog, I swear. No, 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 no. Hey! No, no, if you're gonna bark, you go. Lies, go. If you're gonna bark, get out. Heaven forbid I move a coffee mug. And the dog starts barking. Anyway. Yeah, we're talking about dolphins. We were, anyway. I haven't seen Beastars. Like, I know about it. I know the general story. And I know I know all that. It's just... It seemed like horny Zootopia. That's just what it seemed like to me. I was like, you know what, I wasn't even that really impressed with Zootopia, so... Yeah. I'll pass. But then again, I just don't... I hate to say it, guys. I just don't like anime that much. Oh, it's not that horny? Well, anyway, that's just the vibe I got. Have some fun. I heard about the herbivores selling bits of their fingers to predators just for a nibble. That might have been just one episode, I don't know. Like, I know about it because no one on the internet would shut up about it. And with a good reason. I mean, I can see why. It's just, I'm not an anime person. Which background should I be probably this one. Oh yeah, I'm not shit-talking it at all. Mostly because I'm scared of the Beastars fans. But also because I haven't seen it, so. But I'm still barely scraping through the show Cowboy Bebop. And don't get me wrong, I do enjoy the show. I'll admit, god damn it. I'll admit, I enjoyed it. Ugh. Hate having non-wholesome line art. There we go. I just, You actually began watching Bebop. Yep, I'm on episode 21. I think. Yeah, I'm on episode 21. There we go. As far as animes go, I say it probably is one of the best ones I've seen. Mostly because I'm so burnt out on anime, and I'm so sick of fan service. In Cowboy Bebop, there is still a bit of fan service, but it's just like one character. And it's not like in your face all the time. So I enjoy that. You got Raccoon. You know, I almost had a Raccoon persona for a while. But then he just kind of became his own character. His name is Kyle. I named him that because I thought it was funny. Have you watched Level 99 Witch? No, never even heard of it. I just don't watch anime. There's like 5 anime I've watched and actually liked, and that's Full Metal Alchemist and Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, Monica Magica, Wolf's Rain, Bleach, One Punch Man, Black Lagoon, definitely. I love Black Lagoon. What's another one I've watched? Those are the ones I can think of off the top of my head. Oh, and Durarara. I actually really like Durarara. I should probably finish that. Black Lagoon. Yeah, Black Lagoon is so good. That's like the first anime I actually got into. And then soon after that, it was Wolf's Rain, which I do not recommend Wolf's Rain. If that's your first anime, I don't recommend Wolf's Rain. It will hurt. But if you want to know what all the DeviantArt Sparkle Dog OCs came from, or like why everyone on DeviantArt back in 2003 was really good at drawing wolves, that's the show. That show is the reason why. So if you want a little bit of internet history, watch Wolf's Rain. Don't get emotionally invested in any of the characters. Or do. I don't know. How much do you like to cry? Yeah, wolves, it's not not wolves' rain, because it's not plural, it's possessive. Hang on, let me see. It's, wolves. I can't remember if it's rain or rain. Try either, but I'm pretty sure it's this one. Yeah, Wolf's Rain. Woo! Now, maybe y'all will watch it and be like, so that's not as bad as I thought, as you said it was. Maybe I was just a bitch when I watched it. I'm on the fucking wrong layer. There. Oh, God. God dang this turtle. What? This bush is gonna drive me crazy. Crazy. Don't. Are you taking, like, just random quizzes online? Because that's how I do it. Just random personality quizzes. They have to be at least more than 10 questions, because anything less than that, they're just pulling answers out of their ass. Okay, this one's too dark. The very, very short kitty reminds me of the Iberian lynx. You talking about short tail? Hey, look, Iberian lynx. Alright, we're pausing again to, Google animals. Hey, deal with it yourself, man. You're a grown-ass dog. You're not a baby. Sorry. Oh, there's the ibex, there's the lynx. Hey. Y'all are probably like, she's going schizo, she's talking to nothing. I'm yelling at my dog. He is a brat, okay? But there's no two ways about it. He's a legit brat. He thinks that he can't. He's too good to lift the blankets up with his nose to burrow under. That I have to come over and do it for him. 5 cats and 2 dogs. Yeah, they're all brats. But as I know, we'll do it for them. Because we want our babies to be happy and comfortable, and we just want the whining to stop. That's how I know I'm probably, yeah, I'm gonna be a terrible parent. As I am now, I'd be a terrible parent. Because there's no way I'd be able to survive just kids. There's no way I'd be able to survive kids. I want to make little ones? Ah, well. I don't know. I was taught that was the end game, but at this point, I don't know. I'm not definitively saying no, but I'm also not definitively saying yes. Let's try having a boyfriend first. Yeah, good one. Especially in this economy. Ooh, boy. Having a family, raising kids in this economy? Eesh. I don't know how people did it in the Great Depression. We're barely scraping by. And by barely scraping by, I mean I just bought a Godzilla poster the other day and it was awesome. $10 a pound for meat. Currently in America. Let me say that again. $10. 10 doubloons. The greenbacks. 10 of them. For 1 pound of meat. Do you want to know how much a pound of meat is? A deck of cards. If that. Dear God. I'd rather just bite a cow myself. You know, I'm just gonna get a bow and arrow and start illegally hunting deer. Just to get some food around here. Just, good God, that is just nasty. It's disgusting. Inflation be hitting hard. Oh, I know. Like, I wanted to get a can of like a 12-pack of Monster because I'm grossly addicted. $19 for a 12-pack. You know what it used to be less than 5 years ago? Less than 5 years ago. $15. It is a $4 increase, which, oh, it's only $4. No, 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 no. That means the 30-pack is, I can't even do the math right now, but oh my God, that's ridiculous. No. I don't even want to get into it right now. I don't even want to get into it right now. Let's not. So these pages are turning out nice. I'm finally liking the way the comic is starting to look. And by that I mean like a snapshot from a cartoon. That is the goal. No, you're alright, Vita. I started it. Yeah. The, shading is always a struggle for me, and by a struggle, I mean I keep overdoing it. But I try to, texture with shading. And also what I've started doing is just coloring the line art to help with the lighting. Because I used to overdo it. Like, sunbeams everywhere. It was terrible. It generally was. It was terrible. It was so oversaturated and kind of muddy. There we go. Down, whoa, and down. Copy, paste. Moving up. Oh, okay. We will have to correct some things. Okay, that works. That works. That's okay, though. I can work underneath it and still make it work. Excuse you. No, I can't. Hold on. There we go. I can work on top of it and still make it work. There we go. Both YouTube on Twitch. No, I'm just streaming on YouTube right now. I used to dual stream on Twitch, but then like every other stream it would be like very janky. My systems would start like overheating. Not quite crashing, even though they have done that before, but also overheating. So I just stopped streaming on Twitch, and besides, no one was watching. I haven't abandoned Twitch, per se. I might come back to it, but, like, I'll stream separate. Just to save my poor old PC. That's why I hit the stipple pen. continue this on up. We're gonna continue this little... There we go, there we go. Okay, when I'm just going to select the whole thing. Flashbang, hold up. Okay, there we go, there we go. Whew! Ah! Flashbang. Wow! Did you end up making a Discord for your community? I technically have one, it's just not public. Because I want to be very picky about who is invited into a community that doesn't have any mods. Because I just can't be bothered. I can't moderate it and all my other things. So yes, I technically do have one. It's on invite only. Son of a bitch. Alright, hold up. I think I could change it to, you have to request to join. I can do that. If I remember to do that after stream, I think I will. So I can just verify that your account's older than an hour. Oh, yeah. So we have a, well, yes, but actually no. Ah, no, that's too saturated. There we go. There. What's it saying here? Oh, yeah. Or... hang on, guys. Let's... what program do? I am using Medibang Paint Pro. It is a nifty little program. It's completely free. It's it is a dual digital art slash manga program, although I haven't really used the manga settings because all it really does is just add extra overlays that annoy the hell out of me. And I prefer to do everything by hand anyway. Well, at least now I do. Hang on. Yeah. Medi Bang Paint Pro. Yeah, I spelled that right. Medibang Paint Pro. There we go. I used to use Fire Alpaca for art, but I found out Medibang is naturally in its dark mode. So I just oh thank the heavens. Dark mode. So I downloaded it. Oh, okay, wow. That Semi needs to get his brake pads checked. There we go, that adds a little bit of separation. Alright, now we color a bit of the line art to fake. Man, dang coffee. Alright, which one am I drinking? The Loca Mocha Monster. I used to really like Mean Bean for the Java monsters, but then every time I drank Mean Bean, I'd get this really bad stomach ache. I was like, oh, it's too mean. Yeah, Mean Bean Java monster. It's their vanilla flavor. It tastes so good, but it hurt to drink it, man. I don't know what it is. Really bad stomach ache. Literally a monster. I wasn't like vomiting or anything, but I definitely felt like I was about to. Multiply 65. But that's like the only coffee flavored anything I had that genuinely felt like it was gonna hurt me. Like, oh man. Oof. And it could be just because I wasn't used to Monster's level of caffeine. Because like the only other store-bought coffee I would drink would be like Dunkin'. But Dunkin's really hard to get your hands on. I don't know if they did, but I think they discontinued their espresso and their espresso flavor. because I can't find it anywhere. All I can find is like marshmallow, mocha, and French vanilla for the Dunkin'. I was like, why? The espresso was so good. And I refuse to drink Starbucks. Mostly because it's just dog shit anyway, but also because I just, I hate Starbucks. I just hate everything about it. Every time I go there, it's like, this is the most mediocre bean water I've ever had the displeasure of putting in my mouth. I've had gas station coffee that was better. That's a bad color. There we go. That's how much I disliked Starbucks. Just, ugh. Every time I see it, I'm like, ugh, just go away. Go away. I don't like you. Get away from me. Expensive and overrated. Exactly. We got this other place around that's like a drive-through coffee shop. It's a little bit expensive as well because it's in such a rural area, but at least the coffee's good, you know? Oops. Ah. Man, I took my Allertech and everything, and I'm still very snorted up. What's going on? Is spring finally here? Are my allergies gonna be kicking my ass all year? Until fall and winter comes around again? That's one reason, another reason why I really like fall and winter. My allergies are non-existent. Also, and I'm pretty sure I'm allergic to lilac. Because we have these lilac bushes on the property. They look pretty. Maybe, but you know, that's the thing. I can work in the garden and my allergies aren't bad. I think it's mostly dust and not dust, because I don't know, maybe it's pollen, but I'm not specifically allergic to pollen because like any other flower, I can put my face in an orchid, an iris, or a rose. I can put my face in those things, breathe in, and sure, I'll sneeze, but like I won't have an allergenic response. It's specifically lilacs that make me like genuinely feel like I'm in pain, or sinus wise. But I don't know, man. I used to be allergic to cats. Specifically male cats. But now, not so much. Sexist. I don't know, man. I don't know. Because we had this female cat that would hang around me, and she had really bad dander. She was an old cat. Loved her. Her name was a thing I can't say on the internet anymore. For whatever reason. Bitches. Anyway, and I would, like, when she would allow, I'd put my face in her fur, and okay, it's not that bad. Let me just say. Her name, I'll write it out. Her name was this. Apparently, this is a bad word to say. I don't know why. It's not even derogatory. Why is this such a bad word to say now? I don't get it. Anyway. That's some really good handwriting, though. What the hell? I don't know! Apparently, if you say spaz, it's this terrible, huge... It's like saying the R word. Like, okay, the R word, at least I sort of get. But spaz? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's because they thought it was, like, offensive towards kids with ADHD. It's like, I'm a kid with ADHD. So, it doesn't mean much to me. But then again, I'm not other people. Oh, apparently you can't say die and killed in YouTube videos or you get demonetized. Especially if it's in the title. It's like, what? You know, I thought the vibe was we were getting more violent as a culture. But it turns out that's not true at all. I don't get it. But I like my job, so I'm not gonna really risk it. Shh, don't tell YouTube. Don't tell Twitter that I said the S word. They'll all come after me for whatever reason. Saying the C word apparently is a bad thing too. It's like, what? I mean, yeah, it's a cuss. But... what? I don't see why. I mean, if you can say dick and tits, you should be able to say cunt. I don't know. Yeah, that one. You even censored it. I don't think it's that bad of a word. It's just like saying penis. If guys as like a... if you can call someone a dick, or just like, oh, my dick and balls up my ass, you know, if you can say that, I don't think... I don't think cunt's a bad word. Hang on, I'm gonna turn off this heater. It's actually getting warm now. I mean, it is a bad word, it is a swear, but I don't see it as something that needs to be like, ah, no, you can't say that. It's not like the N-word, come on. That, at least, I understand. I get it. I'm behind it. Don't say it. Yeah, like, you can... is because being referenced to as a vagina is more offensive than being referenced as a phallus? What? Kiss my ass. I don't care. This is too light. So we gotta blend it out. Oh, it absolutely 100% is sexist. The female body is more offensive to a man than the male body. That's what it is. And I defy you to prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. You can't. How being called a pussy is an insult when have you actually been around? You know, the woman's uterus has a squeezing strength of over 300 psi, which is about the same as the bite strength of a leopard. The strongest bite strength in proportion to its body. So how is being called a pussy equivalent to being called a coward? Have you ever had a period? Do you have a menstrual cycle? Don't you dare call me a pussy as saying it's like a weak thing when you've never had a menstrual cycle. Sit down, Skywalker. Take a seat, young Skywalker. Get out of here. By the way, it was International Women's Day this weekend. I think it was on Sunday or something? I don't know. Suddenly SJW. Shut up. I'm not an SJW. Oh my god. Never that. Okay, the only reason I'll say no to that is because of the stereotype around it. You know, it's just like the stereotype around vegans. I know not all vegans, but like, oh, that's only just the loud minority. Well, you, the quiet majority, need to tell the loud minority to shut the fuck up, because they're ruining it for everybody. That's my opinion on the matter. If you're gonna say, oh, not all men, well then it's your job to tell the bad ones to shut up, to sit down. Oh, I was talking about vegans. You know, like how vegans will, like, get in your face about, oh my god, if you eat meat, you're cruel to animals and you're just as bad as Satan. Or they'll compare the food industry to Nazi Germany and, like, concentration camps. Is like, okay, as a Jew, I can fully 1000% say that is not the case. Second of all, I don't need to be a Jew to tell you that's not the case. You're just you're just using buzzwords. That's the term. Like, vegan teacher. If you want to know how vegans ruined it for everybody, look up vegan teacher. She should be in jail, honestly. There's like hundreds of videos of exposing her. Yeah, be warned. Be warned. She's crazy. And that's the thing. I understand not all vegans. But then shouldn't it be the actual good, air quote, vegan's job to tell the bad vegans to shut up? That's what I'm saying with, like, with misogynists and SJWs to say, oh, not all men are like this. Well then, A, why are you offended? And B, it's your job as the good ones to stand up to the bad ones. That's your job. This is gonna be bad when I recognize her face. Oh yeah, I'll see you in like 2 minutes, because that's all you'll need. Accuser rate. It gets worse. Especially if you watch the vegan teacher, Call Me Chris drama. Not really drama, that was literally just, whew. Possibly, I don't know, man. I mean, seriously, if you're gonna be victim blaming a rape survivor because she has a pet cow, what the fuck is wrong with you? Anyway, she should be in jail. Honestly, that's my 2 cents on the vegan teacher. She should be in jail. Just to get her off the streets. Just to get her away off the streets and away from children. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, she said it loud and proud, too, with her whole chest. Now, this is when it's okay to call someone a cunt. Can I call her a cunt now? Can I call her a cunt now? Alright, thank you. I have permission. Cunt. There we go. On this channel, we have safe words. Like, female anatomy. Instead of saying pain in the ass, I'm gonna say pain in the mammary. I give you the C. As someone who actually has one, yes, I can fully say she is C-word worthy. Well, this is awkward. I think I'm done. Wait, I can. How long have we been streaming? 3 hours? Yeah, we can keep going. I think that's. In fact, I think I will keep going. I'm not going to render just yet. No, I think someone's here. But that might just be the mailman. Hello? Hey, shh. No, 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 no. Shh. No. Please start responding. Please. Don't. Okay. Whew. That just took a lot longer than it should have. Alright, I'm gonna save this one just in case. How are we doing, computer? Ooh, you're really warm. Yeah?
It's not a business truck. Oh no.
In the driveway?
Yeah.
Well, then go see what it is.
Well, I'm just starting in.
I'm busy. Oh, well, apparently somebody's here. They're probably lost. Okay. I'm surprised you can't hear- well, you can probably hear them when I'm talking. Anyway. Okay, we are skipping a page. Oh, goody. I can just copy paste that one. Actually, I need to open that again. Damn, I forgot. A lot of comic work is just copy pasting. Alright, hang on. I definitely need to go check that out. I'll be right back. That's wild. Alright, I'm back, guys. We, apparently had a package delivered by a plain white van. Is Amazon okay? Like, is FedEx okay? That was the sketchiest van I've ever seen. Well, I didn't see it, but my sister saw it. It's just the sketchiest van.
Yeah.
They could have... Come on in.
Literally. Look up those candy trucks, you know, the ones? The
Mm.
solid one. That's what it was. That's why I was like, what is that doing here? It scared the crap out of me.
So yeah, shipping companies. Don't do that. Seriously, I'm still baffled about that. Do you want people to call the cops on you? That's pretty much par for the course. I'm gonna sneeze. There. Okay, I already did the colors for this one. The eye colors for this one, so... Yeah, this one's gonna be underneath. I mean, all the others were too. Let's... Can we at least pretend we know how to draw cats, Rune? Like, can we pretend we know how to draw cats? For the love of Jeebus. She forgot to draw the second ear. Oh, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do what I just did.
Hey, kitty.
Why? Why does it always... Why does it... Why does it... Why did it default as a clipping mask when I explicitly didn't ask it to? Did I? Did I? But then when I explicitly want it to default as a clipping mask, it never does. Poo. I think the only reason I'm flying through these pages faster than the others is because Shorttail and Splashpaw have probably the simplest patterns to keep up with. So I can just kind of veg out and just speed run their coloring process faster than anyone else, really. Phone! It's 3 o'clock already. Balls. Did I start late? It's only 3:41. Did I? No. No, I started at 11. This doesn't feel like 3 o'clock. It feels like 2 o'clock because damn it. When I come into power, that's one of the first things I'm gonna demolish. Or abolish. 'Cause... Wow. Oh good, you're back. We had a package delivered by a plain white van. It was very sketchy. It wasn't a sketchy package, because, like, I saw what it was, and we were expecting this delivery. It's just, I thought it would show up in, like, a FedEx truck or something. Not a plain white, hey kids, come get your candy van. Which apparently is what it looked like. Don't worry, guys, it wasn't a pipe bomb. I know what those look like. And those go off when you move it. Yeah, I've seen forensic files. I know what a pipe bomb looks like. Oh, Shiza. Alright, hang on. What's that? How do you know so much about pipe bombs? I watched Forensic Files. They had a few episodes on pipe bombs. They're actually quite terrifying. Where'd you get this music from, by the way? I got it from, White Bat. I think that's their name. Let me see. They're in my description. Yeah, they're linked down in the description of, all the music I use is from them. Their vibe is very much synthwave, especially like dark synthwave. Yeah, I think they're called, they're called White Bat. Yeah, okay, yeah. In the description it goes, the first song is my intro music, the middle song is the one throughout the mainstream, and the last song is my outro music. It's completely free to use. Okay, you want out that way? Why? You're just gonna get beat up. Alright, have fun. Getting beat up. Jeez. My poor cat. She's really small. But she's also really feisty. And my sister's cats, who are older and a lot bigger than she is, just naturally, take offense to that. So we're constantly having to break up fights. No, okay, not full-on hair-pulling fights, because... hair-pulling. Like, fur-ripping fights. But, you know, just a bunch of screaming matches. That are bone-chilling to hear. But at this point, they're just annoying. No, you're fine, Vita. Alright, those stupid cat fights, You know how used to how used to a thing you've gotten when a sound that used to make you nearly piss yourself just makes you roll your eyes and just go, ugh, fine, I'll go break that up. But for cats, it's a territorial thing. So, I mean, I get it instinctually, they want to defend their territory, but they've been raised together, and, you know, they've, like, known each other since, I mean, well, Hawk has known the other cat since she was a kitten. So there's no excuse for that. And they've known her since she was a kitten. And when she was a kitten, they wanted to play with her. So why is it now that she's older that they're on site with her? I don't get it. And yeah, it's because she growls at them sometimes. Well, yeah, that's because they're like 3 times bigger than her, and she's just telling them to go away. But no, they take offense to that. Oh, it's so annoying. Like, can't y'all just ignore each other? Like girls? Which is funny because that's the phrase. So we'll just ignore each other like girls? Like, have you met a girl? They ignore you when they don't want anything to do with you. If you are public enemy number 1, if they don't like you, you are public enemy number 1. That's how it be. If they don't want anything to do with you, they'll just avoid you at all costs. Who said? Anytime a guy's like, oh yeah, we'll do it like the way chicks do, and then proceeds to say something that a chick has literally never done in her entire life. Like, okay, it's clear that you're a virgin. Have you even met a woman? Your mom doesn't count. Virgin's gonna be so funny. So exactly. I'm not a virgin. A cat sniffed my willy. I hate Fortnite so much, but that clip just made me laugh. It's like, oh my god, who are these kids? Why are they on the internet? Why are you in a political Discord, sir? Why is... Oh, not even coded. They literally are. They literally are. You know, it's half of those guys, I wish they just admit that they're gay. I literally would just... I just want... Can y'all just admit that you're gay? Like, if you hate being around women and talking to women that much, just admit you're gay. Or ace. Admit that. Just admit it. But then again, being gay doesn't mean you hate women. It's just... I swear, some guys are like, when I'm going down on a girl, I dissociate in. Like, go somewhere else until it's done. It's like, that makes me think you don't like having sex with women. May I introduce to you the opposite sex? And by your case, the same sex. You seem to be getting along with them a lot more. Would you perchance consider holding hands? You gotta kiss the homies goodnight. But I mean seriously. Save us all, and yourself, a huge headache. Like, I used to think... Now, here's the thing. When I was very young, I used to hate other women. And I can't even tell you why. I think it was because I hated being compared to them all the time. Most of my childhood bullies were other girls. And all the girls in media at the time were just terribly written. And, you know, forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. I used to be I'm not like other girls. God. But then again, I was like 14, so you can give me some space. I was a dumbass teenager. Then it's like, oh. I don't hate him, I just hate how we're forced to be perceived, you know? That I was forced to try and fit in a box that just was not me. Yeah, I like that. It had nothing to do with my fellow women. Oh, okay. Still, why? Also, just lots of dumb shit. Oh, I bet the memes are real fun. I'm not sure what color to put for that background. Oh, that's cool. Regional chats. I get it. I get it. Okay. I've never heard that one before. That would be an interesting concept. I'm not even from the area, so I can't comment. Because I'm of the opinion where if it has nothing to do with you, like, putting your 2 cents in is worthless. Because it just doesn't help anyone. You don't need to have an opinion about everything. But if it's directly involving yourself and your demographic, yes, by all means, you should have an opinion. But Portugal and Spain joining together. It's quite a history there. And I don't know much about Portuguese versus Spanish history, but I do know the Portuguese were everywhere. Yeah, I mean, on every, it sounds exhausting. Exactly. Like, what's your opinion? Like, a dumbass example is, what's your opinion on gin? It's like, I don't know. I've never had gin before in my life. What? But you need to have an opinion on it. It's affecting all these people who drink gin. It's like, yeah, but I'm not a gin drinker, and none of my friends or family drink gin, so why should I have an opinion on gin? I have an opinion on whiskey. Can we talk about that? It's like, no, we're only talking about gin. Well, then I'm not part of this conversation. Oh, that means you're against us. It's like, no. Honestly, I just want to live the life of a hobbit. Is that too much to ask? Of a tech punk hobbit. Is that too much to ask for? I mean, here's the thing. Next rune arc. The rune. I mean, I'd love to live in Erebor. God, Erebor looks so pretty. But I like trees. I like trees too much to be a dwarf. But I'm not an elf. I'm not nearly that flamboyant. Especially if you read the books. Oh my god, if you read the books, they're so flamboyant. There we go. I don't know what color to put here, so I'm just gonna put gray just to fill her in. Here's the thing though, I'm not even that cottagecore either. I used to think I was. As it turns out, I am not. Nope, not free transform. Alright, we need to shrink. And then... okay, that needs just a bit more shrinkage. Adjust. Perhaps maybe a tilt. Yeah. When I find it very hard to have an actual informed political opinion on anything when I'm still trying to grasp the fact that we are all made of stardust. Scientifically proven fact that we are all made of stardust. It's like, oh god. That fact alone makes me want to cry. And that fact alone also makes me think that politics is just exhausting. But I get it. It's not something that can be ignored forever, but there's reasons why it's not a field for everyone. We're made of stardust? Oh yeah. Yeah, you can find Neil Tyson talked about it. He confirmed that everything in our bodies, to the air we breathe, the nitrogen in our DNA, the iron in our blood, came from the hearts of dying stars billions of light years away that went supernova and scattered across the universe. And, you know, became meteorites and had landed on Earth and, you know, over the eons. It depends. Even if you believe, like, from the Big Bang Theory to even, like, Christianity's, creationism, we are made of stardust. You know what's funny? Okay, here's something very interesting about the Torah. In the Torah, in the original Hebrew, when it would be talking about an angel, because in the Hebrew word, it was like, angel also meant messenger. It didn't just mean heavenly messenger. It was just a messenger. But another word for angel or messenger, which an angel could have been referring to a human as well, bringing a heavenly message, the word could have also been asterisk, which is another word for star. And it's just referring to someone as a star in Hebraic thought. You know, people have been referred to as stars. And it means, like, messenger or angel. Yeah, not just dust, but stardust. Meaning we are more connected to the universe than we ever thought possible, because we're all made of the same things. It's all the same base components. Just that thought alone is enough to just make me so teary-eyed. In fact, I'm crying right now. Guys, let's stop for a second, man. I need to focus on coloring this bush. I need to focus on bush before we... There we go. Before I start crying. It's funny, because I found out that fact after I changed my name to RuneSpace. Because I want to lean more into space themed, because a lot of the things I like are space themed, and it just felt so poetic. Because my whole life basically is the belief that we are more connected to each other than we can ever imagine. So, God, I'm actually crying right now. What the fuck? Which is probably why I really like Ghibli movies. You know, or Ghibli films, as some people pronounce them. In Japan, they're pronounced Ghibli. You know, being not just interconnected with the earth, just everything. All living beings. Even living beings across the stars. Like, Princess Mononoke is my favorite Ghibli movie. I just watched Nausicaa in the Valley of the Wind. Oh my god! That's such a good movie! Nausicaa is so good. And that's also about finding balance. Like, the people of the Valley of the Wind didn't want to destroy the toxic forest. They lived in harmony. Not in harmony, they lived in balance with the toxic forest. Because that's what Ghibli is all about. Finding balance with yourself and nature. It's not man versus nature, it's man and nature. And those who cannot find balance will eventually be destroyed by their own anger. We need to see with eyes unclouded by hate. Which is probably why I don't really get into politics, because it seems like just a bunch of fear-mongering. I mean, that's like the whole message of Princess Mononoke is seeing with through eyes unclouded by hate. Which is, you know, when everyone laughed at, why am I forgetting his name now? Ashitaka, the main character in, Princess Mononoke. Because that was his mission, to see with eyes unclouded by hate, and everyone laughed at him because they thought it was just human nature to hate and to be at each other's throats. When that's just not true. Actually, you know what? And then we just use the eraser tool. Also, I also recently watched Kiki's Delivery Service. Oh my god. Okay, not only is that movie just super cute, but it also made me bawl my eyes out because I knew, as a creative, artistic person, it was going to make me cry because a lot of people said, hey, if you're a creative type, watch Kiki's Delivery Service and cry. And I did. God, did I cry. And it wasn't even, like, sad. I was just sobbing because it was exactly what I felt and what I needed to hear. Especially when Ursula is talking about burnout. She doesn't say burnout, but you know it's what she's talking about. Because I used to enjoy flying before it was a chore. Just, oh, I know what you mean. I stream for a living. Well, not really for a living, because I'm not making any money yet, but, you know. Right now, it's fun. But, like, drawing all the time, it's fun. As a kid, I would draw all the time, non-stop. Now, I need breaks from doing the thing I love most in this world. Because it's becoming more of a chore. And I don't want it to be. It's funny, I was also having the worst case of burnout and fatigue, creative fatigue, before I started, you know, when I watched Kiki's Delivery Service. So it doubly punched me in the face. Because it was, again, it was exactly what I needed to hear at that time. Take a break. Step away from it until it feels natural again. And I did. And it does. Which is why I've kind of stopped making videos. It started feeling like more of a chore. And it still kind of does now. Like, I want to get back into making videos. I have several planned. But, you know, just the editing and making the sprites for it feels, that's the chore part. That's the part that feels like a chore. And I need time to get back to that. If I return to it at all. Oh, absolutely. I don't know of a single artist that doesn't relate to Kiki's Delivery Service. Like that one Vincent van Gogh quote. I give my heart and soul into my creations and I've lost my mind in the process. But, yep. Oh yeah, I write too. And it's sad. I have all these stories that I just have not touched in a long time. Mm-hmm. You gotta remember why you started, though. Because you might have forgotten that. That's probably why it's such a struggle for you to get back into it. You might have forgotten why you started. And it's okay if you started for one reason and now that reason doesn't feel right anymore. That's okay. I've had to revamp an entire series I was working on because the original reason why I started just wasn't right anymore. It just wasn't right for me. And then I gave it a new purpose, and now I think it's some of the best writing I've ever done. I've been in this game for a long time, Vita. And it's funny, time doesn't necessarily mean you'll understand. It just means you have more experience with the pattern recognition. And that exactly right here, what you're experiencing right now, Vita, is why I continue. Remember why you start, and remember, always, always remember why you continue. Dedicate your life to something that makes it worth living, that makes you excited to be alive, to be here. The original phrase is dedicate your life to something that makes you not want to kill yourself, but, you know, that's a little rough. At least I think that's one of the original phrases. I don't remember. It's been a while since I've actually read that quote. Anyway. But this is why it isn't why I started. Why I started was because I had a story living in my head and it wouldn't go away. Why I continue is because the story in my journey is not a unique one. And that's specifically why I continue. Because we're all on the same... We're not in the same boat, but we're definitely in the same ocean. And if I can hand someone a lifeline, or just give them a tip and trick on how to row your boat, I say my life's pretty good. Yeah, Rune you guys are my therapy. Man, all this talk is gonna make me cry. Man, I need to blow my nose. Snot running down my face. Whew. Okay. That is 3 pages in 1 stream. PogChamp. We're still not done because I need to figure out this frame here. When it comes to color coding of the emotions of this panel, I'm not sure what emotion he's feeling here. Because I want it to kind of be ambiguous, but there's nothing ambiguous about color. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, definitely Vita. We're all in this together. Once you know we're all stars and you see that we're all in this together. I fucking hate High School Musical. But I was forced to sing that song in choir. I hate everything about it. The memes were funny, though. Make your dreams come true. Together, 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 everyone. Together, 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 let's have some fun. I mean, yeah, was it... I don't even know half their characters. I know Cinema Therapy did a video on him recently. It was pretty funny. Oh yeah, it's like Comics 101. If you're gonna color them, and you have abstract backgrounds, the color should reflect their emotions. But the thing with ambiguity, you want it to be decipherable of like in different ways. Excuse me. You want it to be decipherable, but also just vague enough. You know, let me add squiggles here to show that it's not stable and in turmoil. Here we go. Purple representing, whoops. Purple representing gloom. Orange representing anxiety. Especially this deep purple. Alright, now that you look like an amoeba. He looks like he's in the center of a marigold. Do you have a chart? No. I looked at a chart once and was just like, color-coded, alright. Commit to memory. And I just did. I chose the purple one for gloom and orange for anxiety myself. Orange is typically a happy, I can talk. A happy color. I just chose to use purple as a gloomy, impending doom. Especially if it's drippy. I chose orange as anxiety because it's right in between yellow and red. And yellow is fear and red is anger. So a mixture of fear and anger for me would be anxiety. Even though it's probably not the real, air quote, real color chart. It's just how I interpret the emotions. So what are we doing here? Another way to help you figure out what colors to put on their background is with complementary shading. Hang on. So if I backlight, oh, go ahead. I'll still be here. Maybe. I don't know. I might end stream soon. Run out of work to do because I'm a madman. I'm crazy. Now, do I want this shading to be more of a blue tint? Or more of like a pinky tint? Or probably just red. To offset the blue. I definitely want some backlighting. Because when you're in the abstract box, real world lighting doesn't matter. Multiply. I'm gonna do a heavier shading. For him, I'm definitely gonna do a red. Nice. Nice backlighting. And then I could make his eyes glow, but I'm not sure because the glowing eyes is supposed to represent like when they're being particularly ambitious, because Transformers animated ruined my life. Okay, so there's nothing on that layer. But like cosmic castaway. Cosmic castaway, yeah. Cosmic castaway, yeah. The cosmic castaway. I don't even remember who that song was by, and I really like it. Uh-oh. There we go. Fixed. Okay, I like that, but what I think I'm gonna do is make this just a wee bit darker. Maybe more blue? I'm gonna add some extra shading on him. Like I used to. Like, I used to have, like, yeah. Like 2 layers of shading. And just straight hard lighting. And it looked, I don't want to say muddy, because that's the wrong implication, but it didn't look great. I'll just say that. There we go. Another advice I have for rendering, like, scenes and whatnot, never use one shade color. And what I mean by that is, normally people would shade with black. Don't do that. Never shade with black, even at night. Don't shade with black. Use, like, purple or something. Or blue. Make it blue. Copy. Paste. Flip. Multiply 64-ish. No, 60. I tried to go for 65, but getting the exact one is a pain in the ass. So what I'm doing here, I'm using a mix of green and red. Green because the color of the light source is yellow, and they're under a bush right now. So of course the lack of light, which is what shade is, it's just lack of light, would look more green on them. And the reason why I'm mixing in some red here is to show off that there is ambient light bouncing off of other things, like the roots and the ground. And lighting is also never just one color. For this one, I'm gonna use a bit of purple. Maybe. I might change it just a little. Yeah. Sometimes you can even just color the line art to cheat lighting and whatnot. If you don't want to worry about hard light layers and multiply, just color the line art. There we go. I'm going to add a little bit of lighting here. Hard light, 50%. Light yellow, just here. Maybe a little bit lighter. Probably a little more so. Yeah, 29 looks good. That's right. Okay. Wow. 3 pages. 1 stream. That's never happened before. How long have we been going? 4 hours, 30 minutes? Yeah. 4 hours, 38 minutes, 20 seconds. Awesome. I'm gonna save, and I'm probably gonna sign off here, guys. I got a lot of, sketching to catch up on for future pages, and some, style edits to make, because cats. Hey, you're just in time for me to sign off. Yeah, alright, as soon as my program starts responding. One thing I will warn you, Vita, if you do download Medibang, and you've had it open for a long time, and you have a lot of layers, it will do the not responding bit when you hit save. It never crashes, though. At least it's never crashed on me, but just be on the lookout for that. Make sure you download it in the language that you prefer, and I use the 64-bit because I'm extra. Alright, I'm gonna save that before I close. The one thing I like about Fire Alpaca more than Medibang is that Fire Alpaca has an onion skin mode for, like, pseudo animation. Medibang doesn't have that. Medibang is mostly for comics and manga. It has a lot of tools that are very, like, manga focused. So just keep that in mind. You can use it for illustrations. I used to know. Fire Alpaca, like the animal. It's also free. I'll warn you though, it's default white, and it doesn't have a dark mode, so you'll just get a flashbang every time you open it up. And Medibang and Fire Alpaca's files, like their raw files, are compatible. So if you just want to switch a file over for different brushes and stamps that they have, because they both have different stamps and brushes, you can do that without having to render anything. It'll just transfer straight over. They're compatible, which is awesome. Fire Alpaca, however, doesn't have the eraser lasso tool that Medibang has. And oh my god, ever since that update came out, it's been a godsend. Anyway, yeah, that's gonna be it for this stream. This Thursday might be a shorter stream because Purim is this Friday, and Jewish holidays begin sundown to sundown, so Thursday night is the beginning of Purim. Probably go to a potluck or something. So probably a shorter stream. It will be reference sheets again, because I didn't finish the ones last time. Hopefully I don't completely lose my mind. In the meantime, thank you for watching, whether you watch live or after the fact. Either way, I love you. I just said what we did and what we're gonna do. Man, I need to figure out an outro. Besides me just screaming into the mic. Yeah, besides me just screaming into the mic. Space out! Fuck it. I don't care. I'm pouring the rest of that monster into my coffee. I don't care. You can't stop me. Rune's about to commit caffeine suicide. Cheers. Oh, it's good though. Alright, bye-bye, bye. I'll let the whole song play. Hope you won't be dead by Thursday. No. I'll be dead by Friday, though. Mazel tov. Hasameach. Shalom, shalom. All those goodbye bits.